Here's Harrison Mevis to get this one started. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. On the return, this is McCaffrey. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. Bringing him out as the MVP runner-up from last season. Took the step into superstar status in year 2 here in the NFL. It's Drake May.
Kate, you watch Drake play this game, and he checks every box you want for a franchise quarterback. Tall, athletic, great arm. Now he's got to take all that wonderful potential into week-to-week productivity.
Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. And he's going to be brought down at the 28-yard line.
Complete to Ricky Pearsall. 1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 28-yard line.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete. That was Jamar Chase he was looking for there. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
Kate, I think that's a little taster, a little entree of what's to come for this wide receiver. He's going to have to make some plays into some contested coverages, and he couldn't do it right there.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. Here's May to the air. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Pat Surtain has it. Well, we all know everybody wants to avoid an opening drive 3-and-out partner, but given how that one just went, an opening drive punt probably doesn't seem too bad right now.
No, I think everybody on that sideline would co-sign, especially the quarterback. And you also now give life to this defense and their offense that runs on the field.
So here come the Rams on offense, ready for their opening drive. And leading them out to one of the game's all-time leading passers, the top pick back in 2009. Still going strong, it's Matthew Stafford.
Stafford just continues to fight off injuries, and he continues to battle father time. And it is remarkable. There's a lot of quarterbacks as we see him age. We see the arm fall apart. We see the wear in the tear and the velocity disappear. You're just not seeing that with Stafford. You can question how long the journey may continue, but you cannot question how productive he is when he's on that field.
A solid gain there, Brock, of about 5. Takes him inside the 40-yard line.
That's some running over there, Kate, that's going to get some love from his coaches. Maybe some fist pounds, too. Nothing flashy. Just trust your keys, run behind your pads, and get what's there.
So gain of 5 on that 1st down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. They stay on the ground with Williams. And they shut him down on this one. They get him behind the line, and that should push him out of field goal range.
What was supposed to move the chains, or at least make 3rd down easier to handle instead, was the exact opposite here, Kate. It now makes this 3rd down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
49ers with an extra defensive back out there for this 3rd down play. Back to throw. Here's Stafford. Oh, the football's loose. And this is picked up by the 49ers. And they stop him before he gets much on the return.
As a quarterback, you're really trying as best you can, Kate, to find those windows where your man's got some space after the catch, because the last thing you want to do is throw him into a big hit. Yeah, I know that fumble goes on the receiver's record, but that QB, he feels responsible.
As the 49ers go back on offense, we take a look at Rams defensive coordinator Chris Shula. His guys need to come through with a stop here. Keep this a tie game. First call here coming from the shotgun. Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. That's Antoine Winfield Jr. up to make that play.
You know, that's a good run right there. Keep the offense on schedule. If he can average that type of yards per carry, this guy's going to be more than all right with letting him lead the show.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Throwing is May. And that one's going to be incomplete. 3rd down coming up. Well, even with the pick on that last drive, partner, he was showing no hesitation whatsoever.
Well, in order to play this game, Kate, at this level, you've got to be aggressive. You can't let a previous mistake really affect your next decision. I'll say this as well. In the NFL, you throw into coverage too many times, there's going to be more interceptions.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. Got a man. This is Evans. And he's going to have them a 1st down. That was close for a moment when he caught it, but he knew what he needed to do after he did so. You start with a string of incompletions, Brock. You've told me this before. Getting that first one to connect feels really good.
Yeah, it just kind of settles you down and everybody else around you. Not too different than seeing the ball go through the net or make a nice birdie putt. Yeah, you just want to gain some confidence.
From the gun, McCaffrey. And he's going to manage 13 yards here before going down. That picks them up to 1st.
I think anytime these offensive coordinators in the NFL call a run play, they're just hoping for something positive. To get a 1st down, that's a bonus.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. They stick with McCaffrey. And he's got him 6 yards on that carry. It's 2nd down.
Even though we don't have mics in that huddle, I can imagine what's being said down there, Kate. It is keep feeding him. When you get positive yards and you start to run the ball and wear out your opponent, don't go away from it.
1st down run gets him 6. So now it is 2nd and 4. Going to run again with McCaffrey. They manage about 9 before a stop is made. And that is a San Francisco 1st down.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. Only able to get back to the line on that 1st down play, so no gain.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
1st down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. And they're going to get to him, bring him down after allowing about 13 on the play. And that's going to be good for a 49ers 1st down.
You know what I call that play, Kate? I call that a confidence injector. It just injects belief in that O-line, that running back, and most importantly, that play caller knowing he can call a run and he can get a 1st down too.
McCaffrey the back on 1st and 10. Now up to a handful of carries just on this series. And his gain is stopped on what's going to be the final play of this 1st quarter. And that's going to do it for our 1st quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to Inglewood in just a moment. Time to get the 2nd quarter going. The 49ers set up inside the red zone. They'll send their tight end right. Going to the ground again on 1st. And he takes it in. Touchdown 49ers.
San Francisco.
Christian McCaffrey scoring there on the 10th play of that drive. They kept it on the ground as opposed to airing it out, and that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that could score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of scrimmage? That's a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
Eddie Pinheiro on now for the extra point. This one splits the uprights. It is good. And they've broken this tie. They've taken a 7-point lead.
Rams nothing.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff.
For San Francisco.
Here's a return from the 7. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Rams headed back after their second drive now. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score 7-0. LA bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Straight ahead with Williams. And that's an 8-yard chunk to start this one. That brings up 2nd and 2.
That run may not have gotten you a first, but sure, nice little run to set the table.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2. Another run for Williams. And the defender finally gets there, but not before a big gain. 18 yards on that play. And that gives LA the first.
That result right there is why coaches all across all levels of football on defense talk about good, solid tackling, Kate. It's not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when you can bring a guy down, you're able to, and keep them from piling on those yards.
Football's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down. Putting a receiver in motion. 1st down, and they go right back to it. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. Nick Bosa makes the stop.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play that just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer. Find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
On 2nd down, a run with Williams. Get in there for the stop. We'll give him about 9 on the play. And that's going to set up a Rams 1st down.
That's the type of call that offensively, man, it just builds so much confidence. I don't even think they were looking to get the 1st down. Just get to a manageable 3rd down. But instead, they move the chains. And that is one disheartening look on that defense.
We've set it down from the 37. They'll run here with Blake Corum. And they catch him, but not until he's picked up 8 yards. It's 2nd down.
Well, that doesn't net a 1st down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. Stafford's going to run with it. And he's not able to escape. The zone read doesn't work. It's going to cost him a couple of yards, too. That goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, that is not going away anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something. An injection of energy here. Nothing will take the spark out of a series quite like getting stuck for a loss.
Stafford now on 3rd down. A throw left side, caught by Smith-Njigba. Stop is made after a gain of about 7. That's going to be enough for the first. And we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. They'll come up on 1st and 10. Give to Williams from the gun. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line.
You know you love some of my buzzwords, kid. I know you do. And this one was about willpower. He got to rock a long way from the chains and put his teammates on his back for a heck of a run and a great try at that 1st down.
Less than a ruler needed here on 2nd down. Stafford brought in. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. 4 downs to get this across. Here's 1st and goal. Running right, it's Williams. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up. San Francisco calls it 2nd timeout, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. Now Stafford to throw. Throws caught. And give him about 4. Nothing beyond the catch. And hit got there quickly. The 49ers will call their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at them. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
Approaching the final minute here before halftime. 3rd and goal, it's Stafford. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. Trey McBride on the 12th play of that series. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays that have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your 2nd read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
Harrison Mevis on to try the point after. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. And that ties things at 7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. It's Deebo Samuel with the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The 49ers are headed back out on offense as we get a look at Christian McCaffrey. And with exactly 1 minute left to go, they've got some time, but they've got to work fairly quick. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Running back sent in motion. May looking to throw. Reeled in by George Kittle. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. They picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
Looked like a first for a moment, but still a couple of inches left to go. 2nd down. Slot man motioned over. Here's May on 2nd. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Pass didn't work on 2nd. Let's see how that affects this 3rd down. May now. He's brought down. They got him at the 25. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
And it's 3 and out.
So punt coming up on 4th down. It's against Belgian native Corliss Waitman with the honors. And that return's going to leave them enough time to squeeze in 2 plays here if they want before the half.
At their own 43-yard line.
Good field position for the Rams as they get ready. 1st and 10. Stafford now. He finds Smith-Njigba right side. And out of bounds he goes after picking up close to 8 yards there. So 2nd and short coming up.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Stafford to pass here on 2nd down. And they don't connect there, so only 6 seconds remaining. Intended target there was Jackson Smith-Njigba. But still plenty of options left on 3rd and short.
That's what I call complimentary defense right there. That pressure by the group up front, that leads to the incompletion and to the benefit of that secondary.
No connection on the last play, and out 3rd down. Stafford back to throw. Heaving for the end zone. And they will not connect. Took his shot there to end the half, but no dice. That's going to take us to the break. So we're all knotted up here at the half, Brock, as we send this over to our buddy Scott Hanson, who's got our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These two teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the 3rd quarter. Who knows when the deciding moment will come. We're underway in the 2nd half of a deadlocked game. Has this at the 6. We dodged the tackle. This makes it up to the 25. The Rams back out on offense as we see Kyren Williams again. Rams ready for this one. Here's 1st and 10. Play action now for Stafford. And the defense coming out firing here to start this 2nd half, partner. Good hit there to break up what would have been a catch. It's 2nd down. First play of the drive, Brock. You always tell me that's always the start of a new battle, and the defense wins round 1 in this series.
Yeah, and this next down kind of sets the table, right?
Yeah.
You got to now put yourself in a manageable 3rd down after lack of execution on 1st.
Up the gut they go with Williams. It looks like we can call it back 4 yards in the end. Jeffrey Simmons that time on the tackle.
When you don't have great success on 1st down, Kate, it's a little bit like a hitter in baseball falling behind in the count. And all you want to do as a hitter is get back to a fighting chance. Give yourself a better count. That play, well, it does the same here. Now a much more manageable and opportune 3rd down situation.
Throw here, 3rd down. He's got Smith-Njigba for the catch. Taken down, but not before he picks up 11 on the play. And that will bring up the Rams 1st down.
Always a fun race up here in the booth between quarterback and receiver to watch. Who sees it first, that opening? If a receiver wins it, that hand's going up in the air, he wants it. Quarterback wins it, passes out before he's even looking for it, and when they both recognize it, you get that. You get a 1st down.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Throwing now, Stafford. Screen here for Williams. There's the hooks. They're going to force him out of play with a gain of about 12. And that's going to be a Los Angeles first down.
At that down and distance, this group was pretty confident a screen would get them enough yards for the first, and it did. So long as it keeps working like that, I bet you it'll be a go-to play for them when they need it the next time.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. To throw, Stafford. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook wide open.
Coming off a 6-yard completion. Here's 2nd and 4. They'll give to hit behind the line. That ball's loose. And that's 49ers football.
We got a close game here, laid on both sides of the ball. We're getting the same message from the coaches. Any play could be the impact play that decides this one. And in this case, how about that? It's a literal impact as the big hit forces a clutch fumble.
Now out comes the San Francisco offense. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Great starting spot here for the 49ers. They're headed up 1st and 10. On the counter, McCaffrey. And he powers ahead for about 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
Nothing too fancy there. That is just some good physical football from a back who knows how to read his blocks, Kate, keep himself square, and go get those tough yards.
First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5. Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. It's a pickup of 3. They're going to need 3 more now on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
Made a throw it. Complete beyond the marker. He stops here, gain of about 7. And it will be first down, 49ers.
There's no question the greatest concern there was just getting the first down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains.
May has him on the quick hitter. And he's able to get this down to the 36.
Complete to Jamar Chase. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 36-yard line.
Coming off a 6-yard completion, here's 2nd and 4. McCaffrey running between the tackles. And that one doesn't give him much, even maybe a yard. It's 3rd down.
Brought down at the 35-yard line. It's a gain of a yard. And it's 3rd down.
They kick the running back in motion. Made out a throw on 3rd. And good luck hanging on through that contact. The hit knocked it free, and that forces 4th down.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
So 4th down is going to bring out Eddie Pinheiro and the 49ers field goal unit for the first time. This a 52-yard attempt from the left hash. It's far enough, but no good. He sent it just a little bit right. And the score remains knotted 7-all.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
The Rams back out on offense as we see Kyren Williams again. And the running lanes, and they've been hazardous. Not quite the decorated collection of highlights from him that we're going to look at here. Those big plays, the explosive runs where he leads an offense, just haven't been there for him in this one. Good field position for the Rams as they get ready. 1st and 10. Off the play fake, it's Stafford. Another turnover. This time it's an interception. Picked off by Fred Warner. And the 49ers will be on the doorstep of the end zone as he is stopped just short of a pick six.
And what a huge bonus on top of the takeaway. Not only did you steal the possession, but you immediately, Kate, flip this field and give your teammates a golden opportunity to punch it in for 6. And if they score quickly, well, it'll put that opposing offense right back out there, still reeling from that interception.
The 49ers are headed back out on offense as we get a look at Christian McCaffrey. They only really have to fall forward to reach the end zone here, Brock, as this drive starts with 1st and goal from the 1. Got it off that interception, Brock. Let's see if they can pay that off with points. Here's 1st and goal. McCaffrey will not score. The defense holds and stops him short of that goal line.
Stopped short of the goal
Oh, so
line.
aggravatingly close to a safety on that one right there, Kate. Just a matter of a foot, and they could have had some points on the board defensively.
Another chance to get that lone yard. Here's 2nd and goal. This one's a little touch pass forward to his man coming across. He's hit and driven backwards. This is going to force him into 3rd and goal.
Back at the 4-yard line.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. We're tied at 7 apiece as we get ready for the 4th. Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal. Throwing is May. That's going to be caught by his back. McCaffrey. Touchdown, San Francisco.
Touchdown,
Christian
San Francisco.
McCaffrey. First return score, now he's got a receiving one, too. Well, this has definitely been a tight one throughout, Brock. So now that they've taken the lead, the question becomes, can they hold on to it?
And that question right there is one the defense has to answer. But this sure had the look of a drive where a coaching staff challenged that offense, saying, hey, we need a big drive from you guys right here. And sure enough, that offense delivers.
Yeah, no doubt.
Eddie
Extra point
Pinheiro
try now from
lining up for the
Pinheiro.
extra point.
Send right down the middle and good. And they've broken
Makes
this
the
tie.
score
They've taken a 7-point
Niners
lead.
14, Rams 7. Eddie Pinheiro to
Now
kick off
Pinheiro
for
on to
San
handle the
Francisco.
kickoff. Fielded at the 7. He stopped on the run back to the 27.
First and 10.
Now L.A. getting its offense all set to go. Well, we all know at this point, turnovers the big problem for them in this game, Brock. And not surprisingly, the defense has capitalized on those mistakes on more than one occasion to their benefit.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that can be tough to win football games in spite of, right? But over the test of time, turnovers are the #1 thing that cost you games, especially after that first one. Once there's blood in the water, you feel it with the defense. They get all over you, trying to force another turnover and another and another.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. They send the tight end in motion. Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. Not quick to McBride. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Last catch went the wrong way. It's 2nd and 12. Here's Stafford. It's complete to Higbee. And they've got a first down, giving them a gain of 13 on that previous play.
It just felt like a composure play. Quarterback was calm. Receiver did his job securing the ball, and because of it, those chains are a-moving.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
New set of downs from the 37. Back to throw. Here's Stafford. His pass caught by Nacua. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
Football's on the 48. Here we go. First down. From the gun, a carry by Williams. Not the way to begin a new set of downs, Brock, as they drop it behind the line. And it's not just some quarterbacks, Brock, here who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
Throwing on second, Stafford. And finds Adams downfield. He'll be out of bounds there. A lot to like, though, on that game. Give him about 19 yards, and that gives LA the first.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10. Stafford. He brushed him off with ease. And he's going to get this down to the 9, and that puts him in goal to go.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
They can decide to play for the tie or win later. First, they've got to reach that end zone. It's 1st and goal. Stafford now off the play fake. That's low and bounces short of his man.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you, you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
So the incompletion on first. Here's 2nd and goal. Stafford now. Brings it in. Touchdown, LA! Devontae Adams scoring there to end an 8-play drive. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
On for the PAT, and a make would tie us up late. This is good, so this game now hanging on every possession, Brock, just like we like it. We're tied up here in the fourth. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Samuel now to return it. And this drive will start inside the 25. The 49ers are headed back out on offense as we get a look at Christian McCaffrey. And as some running lanes have closed, he's just found some new ones. Continuing to hit this defense, more good numbers well into this second half. '49ers to the line. 1st and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Well, that's just about textbook defense and how to shut down an RPO. The coverage was tight, the numbers were up, and then the bodies were there to stuff that run before it could get going.
And before the snap, the officials whistle that play dead. We've reached our 2-minute warning. 49ers don't want to see this one go to overtime. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Here's made in the air. Met at the catch point, and it's incomplete. A couple of defenders nearby, and one of them makes the hit to break up that catch. 3rd down upcoming.
As quarterback in these situations, you know you don't have much margin, and you don't have much time. So that means every once in a while you're going to make some throws, put your guys in harm's way that you otherwise would not. You can apologize after.
Now to throw. Got a man. This is Evans. A good gain here. 11 yards it looks like. That's going to pick up a first.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him, only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
All set to go now from the 35. Setting up for pass. And this will wind up incomplete, so the failure to connect brings up 2nd down.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. This is McCaffrey, left side. And give him a gain of about 6 before he steps out of bounds. It's going to bring up 3rd down.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
To throw. He's got Chase on the outside. And he gets out of bounds, gets him the first down as well, and move them into field goal range.
It's a gain of
the smartest pass catchers I've ever been around. They know how to set up an outcut beautifully. They recognize when they have leverage, how to sell the deep route, and then boom, they just break it out as if it's nothing.
First down from the 42. On the ground, McCaffrey. And he works his way for a gain of 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Here he is to throw. They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. Breaks a tackle. He's still going. They manage about 9 before a stop is made. And that is a San Francisco first down. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Wary of the clock here, Brock, but at least all their timeouts are still available. It's 1st and 10. On the ground, this is Isaac Guerrero. So call it a half dozen on that run, Brock. It's 2nd down. Timeout taken by Los Angeles. It's 2nd. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And they're not going to give him an inch on this 2nd down play. Good job containing that run right at the line. Now the Rams are going to use their 3rd and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. Going right back to the fullback. Next play. And that run's held up just before he can get the last bit he needed. It's going to be 4th and short. Man, you saw him come crashing through, Brock. You wondered if he would slow to a stop in time, and they're able to do just that, bringing him to a halt before the marker.
Yeah, fullbacks are like rhinos. Like you hear the noise. They're crashing through, and it takes a lot of bodies to slow them down.
That one is good. And when it mattered most, he got it. No miss this time. He wins this game. So the 49ers earn the win in this one. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end, but they still managed to set up the field goal, and he executed the game winner. What a memorable way to win it. So that'll do it for this one. With Brock Huard, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the 49ers as we say goodbye from Los Angeles.
Temps a little hot today at Lincoln Financial Field, but keep in mind it is technically still summer as we get you ready for some football in Philly. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Denver Broncos taking on the Philadelphia Eagles. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Here's the kicker, Jake Elliott, ready to get this one started. And off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive. Leading the charge at quarterback, the former Georgia Bulldog, Matthew Stafford.
And Matthew Stafford was taken first overall in the 2009 draft, and he certainly played like a top pick. Throughout his career, he's been one of the most prolific passers in the league, and there's no reason to believe he's going to slow down his production anytime soon. Not only that, he's also one of the tougher quarterbacks in the league as well.
They'll fake the give. Now Stafford. That's complete to Justin Jefferson. And out across midfield down to the 45. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a first down.
I'm sure after he called the ball and looked up, he thought to himself, uh-oh, trying to find some space, trying to make people miss. But a swarm of defenders were there, and they dropped him behind the line of scrimmage.
On 1st and 10, here's Gibbs. Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
That was a really nice play, being able to stack that one up. When they get back in the huddle, he's got to tell his guys up front, great job. They kept people off of him, allowed him to run free, and make the hit on the runner.
Filled the gap nicely, kept him to just a 1-yard gain. They'll motion the tight end across the formation. 2nd down, and they go back to Gibbs. And he's going to take this close to the first down marker as he stopped at the Eagles' 30. What he needed on the carry there, 7 yards on the gain, and it's 3rd and 2 now. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Stafford. The Broncos first down as they get 5 there on 3rd and 2. Solid opening drive so far, Charles. They've moved this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely. As one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want to throw body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping one uppercut will take care of the end of this drive.
The Bronco first down there, 12 yards on the play. Quite the opening drive march they're on right now.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, you go through your offensive script, you go through your play calling, you go through all the stuff and establish things, and it looks like it's going like clockwork right now for them.
Going back to Gibbs on first down. No dice this go around. He's hit behind the line and taken down. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Have to give credit for a nice play there, but also have to look at it as a blown assignment. He became a free runner that turned into a free hitter.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Now Stafford. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I don't think either one of us is surprised about who they just targeted on that one. I mean, they're going to try and get to him as much as possible. Off to a nice start, but unable to haul that one in.
Yeah, already looked his way a couple of times on this opening drive. Can't connect there. Now they're coming up on play number 8 of this opening drive, but they're looking at a 3rd and long. To throw is Stafford. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. And hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it.
I don't know about you, but I'm going to go to the positive side this time. Yeah, there was a fumble at the end of this one, but what a sustained drive. And if they keep stringing those together, you got to like their chances.
And credit the defense, though. You're out there for that long, you start to get tired, but they were able to get the turnover.
Did you just credit the defense?
I like to credit the defense and the offense.
I like you.
And the analysts.
That's perfect.
So here are the Eagles now, backed up to start their first drive. They'll be led out by the 7th overall pick in 2018 from Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
And in this league, there are many quarterbacks who have their most success running the ball, while there are others who have big arms. But there aren't too many guys who can do both. And at the end of many games, this guy leads his team not just in passing, but in rushing as well.
Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Bronco defense has a touchdown. So a pick 6 on the first play of the drive. And, Charles, we have our first points of the game, making it 6-0.
And while it's only 6 points in the first quarter, it certainly takes a lot of pressure off of them, doesn't it? They're in the lead. They have control. Now they just want to settle in and play their game and defend that advantage.
Will Lutz on for the point after. And he's got it. 7-0 Broncos. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6.
Will Lutz to kick
So they
off
throw the
for
pick six.
Broncos.
They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Runs over him. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
First and 10.
So back onto the field, here come the Eagles for their second drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
And sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Well, it's caught on the right side. It's Smith. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
That's caught. Puka Nacua. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Third and 3. They run with a dangerous Saquon Barkley. And this is going to be an Eagles first down as the tackle made at about the 38.
So right after the defense gets you the ball on a takeaway and a fumble recovery of their own, you've got to reward them, don't you? You've got to stay out on the field, give them a chance to rest, and how about doing it the way they did it, running the football and picking it up on third down.
Yeah, would not have wanted to go 3 and out. They avoid that right there.
Yeah, they avoided the glares as they went back to the bench, didn't they?
Tap forward by Allen on the jet sweep. And it'll be a minimum pickup here as it will take us to the end of the first quarter. An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. Now second quarter action from Philadelphia, and it's the Eagles in possession as they're looking at a second down and 9 to go. On play action, Allen. He finds his tight end, Goddard. That's complete. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 45-yard line. That one good for 16 as the drive continues.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Allen now rebounding nicely after the interception. He's hit 4 straight to start the drive. It's first down. And he'll find Chase on the right side, complete. Yeah, he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 16 yards, a little deja vu from the previous play where they got 16.
First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Allen going to come to the line here, first and 10. And he's hit on all 5 of his pass attempts on this drive so far. Pass complete there to Nacua. And they're working inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
Every now and then I can speak from experience because I do know as a defender, it is awfully hard to stay with your man on these crossing routes because even if you don't get picked, there's a danger of being picked either by one of their receivers or maybe by your own defender. And on that play, that worked quite well.
He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or 2. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. From the 4, this is second down and 1. They'll try the right side here. Barkley. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Saquon Barkley taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Eagles are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. So a nice drive put together there. They go 75 yards in 9 plays. And it ends with a Saquon Barkley touchdown run. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Dances by him. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. So now the second drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. Last time out, remember, they fumbled the football. That led to the touchdown. And, Charles, they were in the red zone, so that's a backbreaker. They got to try to pick up the pieces here on this drive.
Yeah, and I actually started to do the math here, so be patient with me. 12-point swing is the way I calculate it, because not only did they drop the ball in the red zone, they watched the opponent score a touchdown right after that. So their goal, have a drive here and try and get some of those points back.
Throw left side, taken in by Jefferson. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Give them 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give them a first down. Now a play fake, and it's Stafford. Short one here, caught by McBride.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
Possibly a good spot here to take a shot as they come out with 3 receivers to the left on second and less than a yard. Now it's Stafford. Justin Jefferson bringing in the slant. And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 41-yard line.
A gain of 14.
Give them 14 yards there and a Denver first down. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. Here's Stafford. He gets this out wide to Gibbs. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away.
It's a pickup of 3.
And that will bring up second down.
And 7.
Throwing again is Stafford. Eagle pressure, too much this time. Down he goes. Micah Parsons showing off that elite athleticism as he gets the sack.
Now that's a heck of a moment for your first sack of the game, because if this long drive ends without a touchdown because of that sack, we're going to look back and say that might be one of the biggest plays of this contest.
Well, a tough situation to overcome here. 3rd and 17. Out of the gun, Stafford. And that is incomplete.
Coverage was awfully tight there on third down. They actually closed off all the passing lanes, forcing the incompletion and bringing up fourth down.
On fourth down, Jeremy Crawshaw on the punt for Denver. And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. Tie ball game, still a little more than a minute to go in the half. The question, can they put something together here, try to take that lead into intermission?
I would have to think that would be the goal for sure. I don't think you sit on anything here. Here's your opportunity. Push it downfield. As you mentioned, it's a tie game. So minus a disaster on your part, you've got that in your back pocket. Go ahead and try and get some points and feel great going into the half.
They'll start out on the ground, and Saquon Barkley. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Again, it's Barkley. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
2nd and 1, and people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down.
So a solid run by Saquon Barkley, and another 1st and 10 here. So the shotgun snap to Allen. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that'll bring up second down.
At their 49-yard line.
Now Allen. Going to be taken in here by Nacua. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Allen now nearly perfect. 9 of 10 in this first half. It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Allen. Oh, and that is incomplete.
Well, they've been back on the heels a little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
Now a 2nd and 10. Allen to throw once more. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. The Eagles will take their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. Seventh play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6. To throw, it's Allen. Throw out wide is incomplete.
Tight defense there on 3rd down, but what a product of good coaching and even better execution because he realized he's in field goal range. No sense forcing anything, and he made sure he didn't.
So on comes the Eagle kicker, Jake Elliott, on 4th down. From the right hash, this from 48. The kick by Elliott is good. And they take the lead here now at 10-7. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take, punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
Maybe time for one play on offense. 7 seconds to go in the half as the kick is away. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here.
At their own 35-yard line.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything. Here's Stafford. Middle of the field to Jefferson. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. And this will be spotted on the other side of the field. It's a 61-yard attempt. The kick by Lutz is good. And that will do it for this first half. So we are deadlocked at the break here, and the EA Sports Halftime Report starts now. Here's Scott Hanson.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hanson here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Scott, thanks very much. And we welcome all of you back here on EA Sports for quarter number 3. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The Eagles ready to go on offense to begin quarter number 3. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic, no need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
Second half begins with a run from Barkley. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
Allen off the play fake. Looking middle, and that's complete. They'll give him 4 yards there. And that'll lead here to a 3rd down. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to him? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
Allen. And this is going to be incomplete.
And so many times we look at the opening drive of the third quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it. And that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
The Eagles send out their punter now as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. Waddle now to return it. They'll get 9 yards on the return there following a punt of 42. And the Broncos take over, first down and 10. The Broncos offense and Jahmyr Gibbs headed back onto the field. And he's had his fair share of troubles in this one, unfortunately. This defensive front has wreaked havoc throughout the contest, and he hasn't been able to create enough space to make something positive happen to this point. Good starting field position for them here as they come up first and 10 at their 35-yard line. Drive starts with a run from Gibbs. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Tackled by Jonathan Grenard. And he got off the end there very quickly to make that play.
Yeah, it was almost like the bullet train, wasn't it? I mean, just zoom. Quick, quick, quick. And what a terrific play, holding them to no gain.
Now Stafford. Has it complete to Jackson Smith-Njigba. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 27 yards there, a first down.
Denver.
Out of the gun, they'll give to Gibbs. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
From the 33, here's second and 5. Another run for Gibbs here. Hackett breaks the tackle. He's got room to run. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds.
16 yards.
40 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. Just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
Jesse Bates made the tackle from his safety spot.
At the 14-yard line.
And they'll come up second and 7. Throwing is Stafford. And that is caught. Touchdown, Denver. Malik Neighbors, a 14-yard touchdown. And the Broncos have moved out in front. So this game tied at the half, but we are tied no more. A touchdown there on the opening sequence of this third quarter.
And what a great drive put together by their offensive coordinator. He had a plan, and they executed it almost to perfection, coming right out of the locker room. Now they're feeling good about their chances here in the second half.
Lutz will look to add the extra point. He's got it as they go up by a total of 17 to 10.
Broncos 17.
That time a 6-play drive. And it culminates in a touchdown by the Broncos. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. Well, now how about this return? And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. They find themselves down 17-10 as they come up on a 1st and 10. looking to put a drive together. Here's Allen. Got a man open. It's Chase. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks.
First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Allen now 12 of 16 thus far. It's first and 10. Saquon Barkley running right. And they'll get him down here at about the 42. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
He's had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. Here's 2nd and 3. They'll run it again with Barkley. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
To the air, Allen. Boy, stays up. He lost a big chunk, 6 yards there, and it leads to 4th down. The Eagles send out their punter now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. 44 on his first punt, and this is a good kick as well. And this will be up to the ruling of the side judge here. He says it crossed out of bounds at the 16-yard line. We have played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. It's Bronco football, and they also have the lead here as we get set for the 4th. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. They have the lead, obviously, late in the game. I guess the good news for them is if for some reason they would make a mistake, a field goal does the opposition no good.
Everyone loves to have a little bit of a cushion, and that helps you immeasurably. But the bottom line is, do all the things that you're taught in order to close out the game. Don't even let that become an issue.
Yeah, but still a one-possession game. This one not fully over yet. They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. Straight ahead with Gibbs here. And he'll push his way forward to about the 32. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Now, I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
And he's got Smith and Jigba. And he has another 1st down as he'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 39. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run.
And these guys certainly are not hiding what their intention is. They're absolutely showing it. They're definitely not going to sit on this lead here in the 4th quarter.
So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. From the gun, Gibbs will get it. He'll get this down to the 38. I'm sure that that's going to be the formula. Just keep the ball on the ground. Keep that clock moving.
And when you have the lead this late in the game, above all, stay in bounds. Yes, take care of the football. Yes, gain yardage, but stay in bounds and let that clock tick.
Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. Play action. Stafford. A short one here, caught by McBride. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far. The crowd getting into it as we come up on a big 3rd down. Stafford goes right back to McBride. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts. That's going to leave them with just 1 remaining here in this 4th quarter. So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This to make it a 2-score game. The kick by Lutz is good. But now there is a penalty marker on the field, so let's see what this is about.
Roughing the kicker. Defense.
Trailing in the 4th, this close of a game, that's a penalty you just can't afford.
It's an absolute killer, and it's one that drives coaches and teammates insane.
Now back to the ground. Here's Gibbs. And he'll be stopped after a gain of only a couple down to the 15-yard line. And now here comes the 3rd of their timeouts defensively. So they'll be left with only the 2-minute warning to stop it from here on out. Second down and 8. They'll go again with Gibbs. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6.
I know we're in the era of wide-open football, a lot of spread formations, more space, but there's still a spot for power football, and we just saw some of it right there. How about that run?
Yeah, breaking the tackle, and, you know, late in this game, he wants the football in his hands. He's had a good day. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Bronco football as we get you reset here. They've got it 1st and goal as they search for what could be a game-sealing touchdown. This drive's taken more than 3 minutes off the clock already as they come up on 2nd down. Gibbs straight ahead. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage.
And this is where the mental part of the game comes into play. Defense is out of timeouts. Just hold on to the football. No sense really trying to score. They should be able to run this one out.
Clock counting down toward 40 seconds as they take the knee.
Yeah, it's fun to kneel down in front of your home crowd, but when you go on the road, that band of brothers attitude, right, just us against the world and get it done, how happy are they?
I remember a coach at a previous stop telling me, you get a win on the road, doesn't matter the opponent, get out of there like you stole something. And they did in this one. And the 10-year bet knocks it through the goalpost, and that will extend their lead even further. So his 2nd field goal of the game, and that could turn out to be the big one.
Yeah, you have to make them score twice to beat you, and that's not impossible. But here in the 4th quarter, puts their backs clearly against the wall.
Following the made field goal, Lutz to kick it away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
One final shot. They'll look to throw. He's going to let it fly. And that will be incomplete as time has run out on this football game. So this one will wind up a Denver victory, and it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. And this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. With that, we say so long from Philly.